Alright, so today we're building this. This is well, I don't know. This is from Border Break, which was a game by Sega from somewhat a long time ago. And, well, the game itself is defunct, but I guess these kits also were discontinued. You can kind of see a screenshot here of the game. It was basically, I think, it was an arcade game, I don't think it was a PC game or even a console game. It was like multiplayer, and yeah. But yeah, they got eventually shut down and no longer thing. Yeah, this I bought on sale, definitely. I doubt I would have bought it otherwise. I know nothing of Border Break. I guess I kind of liked the design a little bit, enough to buy it. But yeah, this was a long time ago when I didn't know any better. So it is by Kotobukiya, so I am prepared to be a little bit disappointed by it. Like what you see on the box here, I feel is photoshopped. Yeah, I mean, like the level of detail there, I don't think you can get that without a fair amount of like treatment. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's how it looks without. Sample photo of unpainted kit. This is what you get, and this is what they show you. They don't show you the back of it. This spring piston thing is probably completely unpainted. There's like a huge difference between the two. I mean, maybe like, yeah, lots of differences. It's like, you need to pay attention to those things. So yeah, this is Kotobukiya, so yeah, it is not Bandai, so. But yeah, you do get like lots of weapons with it, so that's a plus, I guess. Although they are probably unpainted and look a lot worse. So yeah, I mean, this box was on the pile and it was staring at me for a while. I was kind of like putting off building it, so I figured like, why not just get it over with. Definitely at least like one less box to deal with. Yeah, so Border Break Heavy Guard Type 2. Some googling reveals from 2015, although hold up. Oh, okay. It's from 2015, and I think the Border Break servers like shut down in 2023, which is not that long ago when you think about it. That was last year. Wait, we're still in 2024? The heck? Time is passing very slow, and we have a cat. So yeah, we're gonna be building this. Let's say hello to the cat for a bit. Oh, I'm scared by moving things. Anyway, let's just get to opening this and looking at it. So yeah, Border Break. I haven't played it, but it looks like, I mean, from what I googled a little bit, it's basically just like people piloting mechas and fighting. They used to be. Okay, get open. And it's stuck. This is a difference between Bandai and at least Kotobukiya. I don't think I ever had this problem with like Hasegawa and like the Oshima kits. Okay, let's wait for the cat to figure out what she wants to be. Maybe in the box. see if she likes this box here. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. Okay, lots of runners and small parts spinning all over the place. It is, at first glance, like I said, a lot less colorful than the what we saw on the box, like the art that is fully painted and what have you. So yeah, there's that. Alright, so we do have our instructions, which is a booklet and not just a single sheet. So it is a high grade quality, I guess. It's not this, I would call this like master grade or anything. Yeah, you have some, oh, and you have these usually with Kotobukiya, which is like an order form for, you can basically like order separate things. I don't know if there's a time limit for these things. Probably is. There's probably, and probably only for Japan, maybe. And destroy everything. Okay, so yeah, you got an order form here for like if you lose a part or like some part is like broken. I guess they have to include. Bandai doesn't do that, although they do have like kind of a system to order parts if you're having any of them missing or what have you. Yeah, so it's all in Japanese. You got your full screenshot, you got your concept art and what have you here. Yeah, I guess it's from an era where all you needed for a game to be popular was just mechas, robots, machines. These days everything needs to have ass in it. Looking at First Descendant and that other thing. That's how they sell things these days. Back in the day, it just used to be, you just need your mechas and you're good. Anyway, like very simple instructions. It's a booklet, but like it's, yeah, there's no, you don't need to like know Japanese to like follow along with the instructions. The assembly itself seems fairly simple. It doesn't seem like, yeah, you don't need, I don't think you need glue for this or paint. Well, you do need paint eventually. I mean, you don't need paint, but it'll look better with paint. Oh, also this is like one of those like cross frame. It says cross frame on the box, which means I think it's a line of kits that Kotobukiya made, which is like you can basically interchange the parts with other kits. I feel like the pegs and other attachment systems can be like swapped around. Yeah. Oh, hello kid robot. How you doing? Yeah. I usually start around 9 Eastern, but sometimes it's just never, I'm never on time, so it's fine if you're not. Yeah, it is from Kotobukiya. I mean, although this kit, so I'm kind of prepared to be a bit disappointed by it. Like, what you see in the picture here, we're not gonna get that in the end. It's gonna be like a lot less polish. It does require a lot of painting, and I definitely do not like, my painting skills are definitely not good enough to get anything like this. But it is like a nice looking mecha. It's like a very real robot feel to it. It's like 135 scale, so it's basically the size of a patrol labor, or labor. As seen as patrol labor. It's like real robot scale, not somewhat fictitious scale that we have with Gundams. When you think about it, like a mecha that size, a robot that size, a machine that size would basically collapse under its own weight. There's no material strong enough to be doing whatever it is it's doing. That's your runner A, really? That's an A runner. Okay. But yeah. ASMR section of the show where we crinkle some plastic. Yeah, the other thing I kind of assumed it wouldn't be like these would be like solid plastic and not, say, flexible rubber or anything that actually moves. These are like fake treads. That's kind of expected because this is a somewhat high-grade kit. Lots of small things here. Oh, this is all the hands. Oh, wait a second. Do these articulate? Are these moving or not? No, they're not. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like the thumbs and the fingers were separate for a second there. I thought maybe like it moved, but no, it does not. It's basically just like you assemble the hands from different parts, but it's still just like a fixed pose thing. So let me just put these over there. Yeah, it's green. It's all the same shade of green, more or less. I am somewhat partial to those green mechas because they remind me of Zaku's, and yeah. I definitely bought this one on sale. I mean, there's not many. I think pretty sure like all the Border Break stuff has been discontinued. There's no longer thing. Like the thing, I think it ran for like 14 years, like the game servers. That's like basically a generation of gamers like were born and raised on this thing. Legends were made and all that. Okay, that's way too many runners though. That is a lot and a lot. It's small runners, but there's way too many of them, I feel. This is B. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to like... These are Fs. 2 Fs. So I'm guessing arms and legs. And we have a few polycaps-ish. Polycap looking things. They're all the same size, so I'm guessing that's the whole like cross frame thing that they mentioned in the box. I don't know. Oh, 2010. Hold up. 2010? Why did I looked it up, it says 2015, like, as, I mean, the only site I could find with a date on it saying what year this was released says 2015, so it is possible this is just a re-release. It was probably released in 2010 and just like re-released in 2015, unlike Bandai, I guess. Well, most manufacturers do that. They don't just like they don't just like reprint the same kit they made for that whatever year. They basically they make a like a reissue, so basically it's like a different product now, so they basically can change the price and like adjust it for inflation. Bandai usually I don't know if they're gonna change that or not, but usually if they make a kit, like say they make a kit in like the 1990s and it sells for like, I don't know, 300 yen, so like $2, it's like a decent kit. It looks nice. And if you were to like order it these days, they would still sell it at the same, and they would reprint it. They would sell it still at the same price they originally made it. So that's one of the reasons I prefer Bandai stuff over the rest. Like the price, like even for a very old kit, basically collector's items will be the same no matter what. Well, not no matter what. There might be some adjustment here and there, but yeah. So anyway, we're going to try to build this. Yeah, frame art. Basically, Kotobukiya, like, I guess the one thing you can say about Kotobukiya is like the you can kind of like mix up the various kits. They kind of make them to be somewhat interchangeable. Like all the, I think most of the pegs, like for the connections, are somewhat standard, and you can kind of swap them around. Let me just get okay, good enough for focus. Alright, so what do we need first? FB9. What the? There's so many runners, they have to use 2 letters. How am I supposed to find that now? That can't be this, can it? CH, what? Yeah, as you can see here, this is the spring we saw in the back of the leg. It is completely unpainted. You would probably have to paint that separately and assemble it. Like remove it, paint it, put it back. Normally, yeah. Now I need to find FB, if that even exists. Oh, it does. No, it does not. Hold up. Okay, I have no idea which one. This might be it. P... what? Which one? There's no FB. I have Fs, but no FB. So I'm gonna assume maybe this is it. So let's try and see if we can try to recognize. Okay, it's either F or it's B. Which one do you want to be? Oh, it is B. But why the F? It looks like this part. Why does it have an F to it? FB, FA. I'm just guessing here, but it's like FA is actually runner A, FB is actually runner B. But why? Why call it F? Why so confusing? Okay, fine, we'll try that. So there's 1V and then 2V. What are we even building first? I'm guessing the legs. Already confused. I'm guessing types 2. Yeah, there's no runner called FB, but there's runner B, which seems to be the thing we need. Okay, FB9, not even, okay, FB9, 7, 9, fine. We're doing this. And polycap A. Okay, Y. And then after all that, it then just refers to B as B. So why did you even do the FB? So confusing. Or maybe they were trying to make it simpler, but then ended up being harder to follow. Okay, and then for this part we need F2A33. There's an A1 and A2, only found A. Do I even have the right instructions for the right kit here? Let's okay, I have a okay. Moment of confusion here. So there are two B's. There's this B and this B. Is that why? So this is like, this makes things even like, this is super, like, yeah, this doesn't help at all. There's two runners called B. I'm guessing they like borrowed this from a different kit. So you got two B's here. So there's probably, okay, there's A1 and then there's A, and there's probably A2 somewhere, unless there's no A2. There's another A, which is not at all the same thing. This is A also, this is A, and they're not at all the same. This one is from 2013. This one is from 2008. So basically, yeah, it looks like they like took various like runners from different kits. So this is kind of like they just reused them without really changing the labels. So what the heck. Okay, hold this and that. Alright, so for now let's get rid of all the weapons stuff. I'm just going to put those away for now, just so I have fewer things to deal with as an H1, which I think I might need later. Alright, so I need A1, which is this one. There doesn't seem to be an A2. Oh, there is an A2, my bad. There's an A1 and there's an A2. Alright. Again, those are probably from different models. Let's give this a go. Not helping cap. These are very stiff polycaps, so you need to cut them off the runners rather than just twist them off. Okay, so that's this. Don't. Then A1, 1833, 1833. 1833. I can't, so I cannot, I don't think I'll be able to nip everything and make piles of parts here, because if I do that, I'll lose track of which one goes where. A1, okay, this is A2, A238. Okay, never mind. A238, 38, 38, 38, 38, 38. And 39. I don't think I've ever seen any get this confusing before. It's like all over the place. I have no clue what I'm building. I think I'm building a leg, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay. One of these. A233. Hopefully the cat doesn't swipe stuff. F2, which is actual F. So I can't really call out the part numbers either, because they're not necessarily the ones that we're gonna be. Okay, there we go. F2 and then A118. This is gonna be a bit slow, I feel. A118. A118. Gonna have to take it slow building this. Alright, so this is A238. Take A118, this thing, and I'll need some filing in there. Plus this, and also I'm assuming these aren't metric. Well, maybe they are, but they're. I'm just pre-drilling those because I don't trust. And very squeaky. This is, I don't think this is ABS, but it's already very squeaky. Okay. And then A2, no, F2 goes here. And then A233 goes there. I don't know if this counts as a rare kit or not, but it is probably discontinued. Okay, so you do this one, takes here. Kotobukiya B1 and B2. Wait, you mean the exact same runners as these ones? There's B1 and B2. I don't think we have. Wait, do I even have B1 and B2? Probably not. There's B, but no B1 and B2. Oh yeah, There's two runners B, which are different, completely different. Two runners A, which are also different. So this is gonna be fun, maybe. Alright, so we got this so far, and then we take this thing here, we slap this on there, hopefully. I'll just pre-drill. No, this is 1mm pegs. It's kind of a mix. Oh wait, this needs to go on there. Like so. It's creaking in place. What the? Oh. I'm gonna need pliers for this thing, I think. Alright, let's try this. This is a trick. And you're not connecting. Alright, let's try this. This is just a needle nose pliers. I should probably get parallel ones and do the same thing. So basically use like a sock on it, like a plastic tube, to kind of press these in, because these are very, very stiff and do not seem to want to cooperate in any way, shape, or form. And try to wiggle this polycap in there so it's seats in a little bit more. I don't know how, probably spent like 20 minutes and I'm still on the very first instruction. Hopefully it'll pick up in a while. And yeah, it is still kind of separating. It's not, I didn't drill those holes at all, and it is kind of not. Okay, twist it in there, so it's not exactly, yeah, it is popping off. Like this one doesn't fit. Yep, it just popped off. I don't think it is. No, it wasn't. I don't think there was. I didn't file anything. It's just, that's the thing about Kotobukiya kits. You just leave them alone and they start falling apart. Definitely needs glue here to kind of hold this together. Like, this is not gonna, or maybe it is. For now, anyway. But yeah, that's the thing. I like Kotobukiya kits. Like, I built another one. Like, I built like a Metal Gear Ray kit of Kotobukiya, and I just left it on a shelf for a while, and gradually bits and pieces of it just started falling apart. That's just what it does. Okay, so this one is probably for the other side. Probably not a good idea to go ahead here. Anyway, we keep going. So D3 plus D4, which I think I saw over here. Hopefully there's no other. If there is. There's two, at least these two are identical. So that's a small victory. D2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then E. One. Yep. And then we do the same thing down there. Okay. And then E1. E1. Assuming this is the one. Yeah, looks like it. So I'm gonna just go ahead and get these two here. Because right after this, we're gonna build the other leg. Okay, D1, 2, 3, 4. So hopefully, maybe these was gonna hold all of these together because this one's still popping off. D3 plus D4. So this plus this. Yeah. I'm not attached to that much. I don't care if it's fitting perfectly. Okay, so that goes on there, which is that's not much. Okay, I guess other stuff will help hold it in place. Okay, how do we even... I think I twisted this, like so. Okay, right, it's supposed to be like this. And then we put this on there, and that should... Yeah. That should kind of lock it in place, which I think hopefully I'm not. Like the pegs I don't think are long enough or thick enough maybe for what it is they're trying to do here. Ow. That's... Okay, that might be an arm. Maybe that's an arm. Not sure. It looks like this should have been something that like hinges on here. But I guess they messed up that part. They didn't like put a hinge here. It's not. Should have, but they didn't. And this should kind of hold these two halves together. It doesn't actually, well, we got something. Alright, so this is like something. Let's do the other thing. So, A117. A234. The other D here, 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Like the fit isn't perfect. There's like slight misalignment. Looks like. Yeah, it's like slightly misaligned. Alright, therefore this goes on to there. And whatever goes there. And am I missing something? Yes, I am. F, what is it? B. Wait, F2. Wrong F. No, wait, right F. F2. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure this. It's like not exactly jiving, I guess. Is one way to put it. And for this one, again, I need like these makeshift pliers there to press these together. Because otherwise, I don't think I'll have the finger strength to manage this. I need parallel pliers. And it's still kind of janky looking. It's still kind of, even if you press it hard together, it still kind of doesn't quite fit. Okay. So this goes like so, and this points that way. And then on top of that, you do this, plus this, which at this point I'm caring a little bit less about the, okay, wrong way, this way. I'm not caring so much about the nubs and what have you, and cleaning it up as much as I should. Well, it should even out. I'll just dip the whole thing in a bath of plastic cement. Just melt all those imperfections away. I don't mind a challenging kit, but sometimes it's like pointlessly challenging. Come on now. And this here goes on top. And more cats. So we got, I'm assuming these are the forearms, well, the shoulders and forearms here. Okay, A16 it says, and G4. A16, A15, let's go with that. A16, blah, blah. So A11, A12 as well. Just guess I'm starting to get the hang of this. And then G, which is what? Oh, meanwhile, E4. To find these are the two A's. So all this. Where's G? Oh, there you go. Unless there's a second G somewhere, which I know nothing of. So G1, G4. Again, I think this is from 2000. Oh, okay, yeah. This one's an ABS part, so. G4 and G5. Okay, fine. So G4 and A16 goes like not the way it's supposed to. Do you mind? Okay. And you do not slot in the way you're supposed to. What am I supposed to do with this? Seems like the things are a bit too thick for the holes we're trying to get them in. Yep. Let's try this instead. Only that. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Because there's some very thin pieces here, and if I push too hard, I feel it's gonna break something. Yeah, it's already breaking. Let's not insist here. And then G1 this way, which is ABS, and try to get that in there. And on the other side, E4. Wait, A1, 2 actually. So let's try to widen these before we do anything. Okay, so then again, gonna need this contraption here, not the like most amazing or elegant thing. And it's probably gonna, if those socks slip off, it's gonna damage the parts, so gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can get like parallel pliers somewhere. And do the same basic operation of just... And there's something missing here. Should there's some... I feel there should be some... Okay, they added on later. Or maybe not. Just a big old gap here. Alright, let's do the other side. Assuming I find all the pieces. So, you go there, and you go there. Oh, how much I paid for this? I have no idea. I have, yeah, I mean, more than like, if kit is more like $20, it's like, it becomes, I have to like think a lot before buying it. So definitely bought this one on sale. Probably was like one of the summer sale, like clearance sales or something. And yeah. So yeah, it might have been like $15, I don't know. I probably need to like keep track of what I'm spending. Maybe if I ever get good at like successful with this channel, I should use it as a business expense. Wouldn't that be nice? I was making a loss because I'm buying materials for my business. But yeah, it probably wasn't that expensive. Otherwise I wouldn't have bought it. Okay. Very stiff, very hard to push here. It's not right. This. it does come off. Like, I think like even these channels here aren't like deep enough for whatever it is we're trying to put in. That's why it's kind of just like a gap. There's like stuff in there that's probably gonna get in the way of whatever this is. So maybe if I do this, nobody will mind. Yeah. Oh yeah, that seems to go in a little bit better. Seems to. Not entirely sure it does. There's still a little bit of a gap here and there. Alright, so that's this plus this way. Okay, and then that one. Same operation here, just clear that out a bit so it might fit. But yeah, it's like, I'm guessing like this would be like for die-hard fans of the game. Ow, ow, ow. That. Ow. No, I just injured myself, I think. Pressing too hard on this stupid thing. I need parallel pliers. Wonder if that probably wouldn't work. You do have a vice grip, but I don't think that would be good for this. Okay, I got these. I have no idea what else to do with that. I'm assuming this goes on here somehow. That seems to make sense. There's no polycaps in there, but I'm guessing this is just ABS. So ABS on polystyrene should be fine. Okay, so we got these. And then it says B1 plus B2 plus, which B though? Looks like these. B1 plus B2 plus B9 plus B10. There's a thing here that's too close to a actual thing. Okay, so then join these together, trim the nubs. Press this one down there. And should only go one way. So, and on this one we have like so. Now, I'm guessing we do the same thing with a different B. So there's a different B. There isn't, is there? That's the only one that looks like this. F1 plus F13. So we'll go on to the next page. says B11. I'm assuming this one again? B11. 11, 11, 11. Kinda looks like it, I'm guessing. Yeah. Looks like it. Okay, B11. And then, oh, when did I even build this? Oh, just now. Okay. Yeah, and now it's like already falling apart. Like, put this on there and it popped out. Just sitting there. Okay, so now D. Where's D? It says D11, but oh, it is there. It's on the very edge. Alright, D11 and F1 plus F2. Which F though? That is the question. Let's check, see if it... F12 and 13 is alright. F12 and 13 looks like these, so... F12 and 13, okay, so we take... I'm assuming this thing plus it looks to be that thing and goes into there, and this thing covers that hole here, which needs a little bit of a polish because the nubs are in the way and don't fall off. Alright, goes on there. Needs some help to get in there. Troublesome thing here. Okay, there we go. Press it in all the way. Maybe I shouldn't have. Like, it seems it looks like it was supposed to be flush, but it ended up being pressed in all the way. Like a little bit of a depression here. Maybe that wasn't supposed to happen. And then on the back, like so. There we go. Which I'm assuming is like a thing to hold a weapon or something here. Okay, so that's one arm. Now the other arm. Try to trim this as close as possible so I don't have to. Well, end up having to clean those nubs anyway. Alright, Alright, so then this goes on to there somehow. How? Yeah, this one does definitely needs glue on these little pieces here. It just like pops off. Like if I just leave this, if I were to, yeah, it's already coming off again. If I were to leave this like on a shelf somewhere, like after a little while, like the arms would be falling off. That's the trademark of Kotobukiya kits. Need to glue this, clamp it down, leave it for a while. Okay, I can't even. And then F1 and 2, oh no, 13 and 12 and 13 again. On this side, you kind of have to hold the arm in place. Like if you try to move it, one, it comes apart and falls apart, and yeah, it is not looking great for this thing. Yeah. This is mostly, I mean, it's articulated, but I feel like this is only meant to be like mostly static. You can't really play with this. It's just this is not a toy. Alright, so I got some sort of arms. That took forever. Okay, let's just leave these. I don't know why do I need this anyway. Alright. So on this side we have this for whatever reason. And on that side, we have that. So either this one or that one. So you have different loadouts, I guess. Probably makes sense to people who've played the game. Okay, so this arms, whatever. Now something else. FB14. I think it was this one, which was FB. Yep. 14, 15. FB 22. 5. 22 and 5. And then FA8, which I have no idea which one that is. Maybe this one. Or not. Not this one. This one? Oh, it does look like it. So it's actually A8. All right. And then F7. G7 and 2. Where's G? G7 and 2. Hello, John Ventura. How you doing? Okay, this is what not going through here. So if I hold this like that, this one should look. Oh, okay. Why? Very creaky business here. Cat is sleeping on some polycaps. Yeah. Polycap A. Probably will need this again. Yeah. Alright, polycap A. Polycap B, which I think is under the cat. Oh, winding down. That's nice. Cool. Yeah, that's what we do. That's part of the reason I'm doing all this as well. Alright, so... Oh, B8. Which one is that? Not this B. Not that. Not this one either. Where am I supposed to find that? Okay, not this one. Nope. Nope. Where is B8? Wait a minute. Oh, it is this thing. Okay. No, it is not a fun build at all. It is very confusing. Although that was... Yeah, I mean, it's like you have like multiple runners with the same letters. This is from the game Border Break, which has been discontinued by Sega a while ago. Yeah. Okay, so this... No, wait. None of them seem right. FB14, FB15. Yeah. What the... I don't think that's... That doesn't seem to be the, What is shown in the diagram isn't the part that supposedly we're building. It's like a different shape. So yeah, that kind of fun, I guess. One can consider that fun. Yeah, it's like hard on the fingers pressing all these together. Okay, so that's also wrong. Okay, so that goes there, but I don't think this one goes where it's supposed to be. Or maybe it does. Hold on here. Oh, okay. Alright. So goes there, just press that thing together. And it just blew up again. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Just try wiggling this in there. Maybe that'll help. Almost broke a stick there. It's like it's... Yeah, that's the... one of the usual issues with Kotobukiya. Like, this is like an old Kotobukiya kit. Maybe they got better in the recent stuff, but like very often, like the parts just don't fit together like they're supposed to. There's always weird gaps. It just doesn't. Having to like rig a weird looking contraption here to be able to press those together. So this goes like so, or so it claims. Alright, so we got this, whatever this is, and this here goes where? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it goes like this. Okay. And at the bottom here we have this thing. And does not go in. Of course not, why would it? You're more like to hurt yourself with like fully put together kits like this. Yeah, if I push this in too much, it will split this apart, which I don't think is what it's supposed to do normally. Let's try this. Yeah, this way fits better. What the heck? Okay, fine. We got something. Now we have to do the same thing for the other side, which these might be the legs. I think these might be the legs. Maybe. Perhaps. Alright, so B7. B7 polycap A. Wait, did I get another one already? Nope. Okay, polycap A. Polycap B. Polycap A, polycap B. F, L, G, this and that. And F, well, the other F, I guess. F7. Alright, and then F, B, that's not it. Is this the right B? I don't know. Okay, let's see. This one definitely. This was FA7, FB22, which is actually this B22. Where are you? Maybe? No? 22? Nope, not this one. The other one then. B22, 14 and 15, as well as 5, 22. Okay, fine. This. And what else? Nothing else. Alright. I think I may have... Nope, the other side of the polycap. Alright, hopefully this one's a bit less of a pain to assemble. Oh, probably will be the same amount of thing here. Alright, so this goes there. Okay, I'm not even gonna care about the okay, let's look at this a second here. So this one, naturally this like this. This goes onto here with the hole pointing inside here, like so. This one goes on the other side. You have very ill-fitting parts here. You're gonna have like only like a giant clamp and just like push all these together, just douse it in plastic cement and hope it just stays together after all that. This one goes in here. Theory. There we go. And on top of that, we have this mismatching thing here, because the diagram shows a single peg here, but this thing has like a huge, like, it's not a round peg, it's like a weirdly shaped thing here, so it's not the same part as shown on there, which adds to the confusion of not being sure what roller you're supposed to be using. Okay, you go like so, and you go like so. Very squeaky and somewhat creaky looking thing. And yes, of course you do not fit properly. What was I expecting? Oh, you do fit. Well, that is a surprise. And then on the back here, we go like so. Okay, and then this goes wrong way, this way, and this goes like this and hooks on to that, and press this in. There's like lots of nubs I'm not clearing right now, which is probably contributing to like the ill-fitting parts, but like even with like cleaning the nubs, like still the pegs sometimes don't fully align the way they're supposed to. So yeah, not like this kit does, like it's hard to work with, so like the plastic is kind of, you need like lots of force to like push them together. Okay, so we got so far. Now A2 and A1, which are apparently these things, 10, 36, okay, 25, 36, 35, or not, hold up, 25, 36, 25, 25, 36, alright, these. And then A1. 10, 13, 14, 9. So 9, 10, 13, 14. 10, 13, 14. Okay. Oh, for the hell. This is supposed to be like that. And of course, this one is correct. Okay, this one is not. Alright, so let's try to do this. Yeah, like stress lines, because it was, the parts were kind of just like had to be pushed together very hard, and they don't even like grip very well. Like if this was a Bandai kit, like the pegs would they kind of shaped so that they kind of grip, the holes are shaped, they will grip the pegs somewhat solidly and stay in place, whereas this one, not so much. And again, this is an older kit, but I mean, by that point, Bandai kit had existed for decades and were definitely better than this. It's not industrial espionage if you just go out to the store, buy the product, and just take a quick glance. But I mean, it doesn't help that like these kits, like Kotobukiya kits, are usually priced a bit higher than Bandai counterparts and other kits probably. Alright, so this goes on here. Why? That can't be right. Like if it goes up here, then this whole contraption here does not move. Like this is blocked in place, which I don't think is correct. It might be lower. Maybe it should be lower. Let's see. Nope, it does not fit lower. How about you? No, that's a wrong one. So this is the correct one here. And this is the part that's supposed to go on there, but then it blocks the one on the top. why make us do all of this for something that's just not gonna move? It's mounted on a axle like this, and then you just end up using something else to just lock it in place. So there was no point of that axle, unless I guess you can swap out this part somehow, because these seems to make those hexagear things. Maybe, I don't know, or is it that cross frame thingamajig? That would also explain it. And that goes like so. Locks in there. Hooks on there. So now it's even more locked in place. And then I guess to prevent it from exploding, I guess that's why you do it. So then this goes supposedly like this. It's supposed to hook into that hole, which it does not. So let's try this again. So, oh, actually there's an order to this. So one, you do this and that. So these two first, and that pops off. Of course, Kotobukiya, quality stuff. I definitely did not put this on wrong. Let's try shaving this, because this seems to have peeled some of the polycap there, which made it probably difficult to fit. And it's probably this is what's pushing the parts apart. Not the cleanest of jobs there, but alright, so that goes there. And then this goes there, like so. And on the back, of course, this just floats like this. I mean, it can move a little bit, I guess. But if you move it too much, it will, I think. Well, okay, this one's not popping off anymore. I guess it was the polycap, which was kind of pushing it apart here. So, good job me on that, I guess. But yeah, it shouldn't be that tricky to put this together. I guess this is a leg of some sort. Okay, let's keep going. So this first. Yep. Turns this way. Alright, and this one goes that way. Like so. This one on the back, like this. Yeah, I mean, this is, I'm guessing this is supposed to be removable. You're supposed to be able to take this apart and basically apply a different different shell to it. It's supposed to be some kind of standard for Kotobukiya kits. but it is very creaky and a bit janky. Looks good on paper probably, but in person it's a bit... Anyway, these are the thighs, I'm guessing. And of course I'm guessing also that I put this on... Wait, no, it is correct. What the heck? Doesn't make sense. Like, if these were thighs, like this would be like this, and I guess this would be on the outside, but then you have like this huge thing on the middle. Weird. Normally, like the bulkier bit would be on the outside, not on the inside. Anyway, upper thighs. Okay, FB 21 and 8. Polycap A. I'll need 2 of these. I'll just one for now. Alright, so then this goes down there with the thing pointing outwards, or the flat bit downwards, I guess. D8, D9. Oh, it's all the way, not the around it, all the way in front of it. Creaky things here, so we have to. Normally I'd pre-drill those, but I feel that might not help in this case. Okay, F4, F10. e3. Where is F? That'll be this one, I guess. So F10, F11, F4, F6. Oh, it's times 2. Oh well. So we're supposed to do these two at the same time. And polycap A. And D8 and 9. Six, 4, 10, 11. Okay. I'm supposed to go here, maybe. Oh, there we go. Very messy, as you can tell. I'm giving up on those nubs, really. Then E112 1176. How will all this fit together? Not sure, but we're gonna try. Very creaky setup here. There we go. At any rate, so now I got more leg pieces. Okay. A13, A123, A14. Four over there, three over here. Almost like, okay, hold on. Oh, I guess not. Well, not yet. There's probably gonna be a few parts left over because all these runners are kind of from different kits. Especially the Kit Bash being sold as a full kit. No way they design it that way, but yeah, it doesn't, like, unlike a kit that's like designed to go together from the start, like a proper, like, high grade or master grade, even SD kit, it's like designed to all fit together out of the box, like from the get-go, like from ground up. This one's going to be using standard parts, but they're made a bit cheaply. 22, 23. It's A2. So in the end, they they're not engineered precisely. Okay, so now F5. And B15, 14. Polycap A times 2 white FB6 and 19. Build this. So FB6 and 19 with polycap A here in the middle. So this goes there, that goes this way. So wiggle this polycap in there. There we go. Same thing on here. Not like that's gonna help much. Alright, and then on the bottom, B15 and B14, as well as on the top, F5. Oh, surprisingly easy. And this goes in there. That goes in there. Coming out. There we go. Not sure what's up with this, but it's there. That's a foot. That might be a foot. Yeah, it might be a foot. Alright, so then E231, E230. all of these. Excuse me. A115. Not sure. Fifteen, 16, then G8. Let's see, not G. Okay, hold on. Where is G? There we go. G8. Oh, that's one runner done. One runner done. G, I don't know what this was for. And a Hebi guard too. I guess this is the actual runner for this thing. It's kind of rare. I think most of the runners are like for a bunch of different parts. So you just pop that in there. So pop this thing in there. Like this. And covers this up. What the? Nope. Hold on now. Don't think this is not. Oh, maybe it's on the wrong side. This one goes there. That's a bit better. And this one goes there, like so. And then A32. Oh, basically the whole outside thingy here. So this and that. And that thing is supposed to go on there, but I don't see this. Oh, wait. B6 plus B17. Where are the B's? And B3 plus B18. Okay, so this and this. Okay, what am I even looking at here? Okay, so this plus that goes like so. Okay. And this on the other side, one of these. Shh. Oh, it goes on the bottom. I see. That's why. Goes like so. And then slides on there. Somehow. Not very elegantly, but it does. go there eventually. And this there goes on the top. So we got this fake tread tank thing. Okay, if you're gonna be destroying things, I'm gonna take you out. And this goes on there somehow. Okay. Charlie need. A232, A231. Oh, I guess I didn't get this one. There we go. Not even. Yeah, you can kind of see, like, I mean, then again, like, it's on its own, it's a bit all ill-fitting, but if you don't clean out the nubs properly, sometimes you get stuff like this. This is exaggerated, I feel. But yeah, it's like cleaning the nubs while you're building the kit helps, like, make it all fit together a bit better. So this is the foot. Okay. So now we need the toe, which is E2D6 F1. E2 D6. Where's D? And the cat's leaving. The cover of the box. Well, I was trying to. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I didn't see that. It is heavy. Border Break Heavy Guard Type 2. Yeah, it's basically the same one as the whatever I put on the title. That is the one. And actually, is the number. Hold on. No, not on here. But there is the number. Oh. FAA 023500. I'll just put that in description for a second. Just hold on. FAA, what was it again? 02. Alright. And what are you coming back for? Yeah, it's Border Break Heavy Guard Type 2. Oh, the cat is now entering the box. Fine, the cat is in the box, and well, we'll just leave it over there. Okay, so E2D6F1 D6 And this one maybe? Alright, it is. F1. What are you doing? Shh. There's surprisingly a lot of like Japanese anime mecha stuff with the word border in it. Wait, hold on. Okay, border break. Kyokai Senki is like water, like warriors at the boundary. So, well, it's something at the border again. Why are the Japanese so obsessed with like protecting their borders? Probably feel they're being invaded all the time. Okay, so then this goes there. Yep. We got ourselves a toe, although it doesn't wiggle much. Very slightly a wiggly toe. And the same on this side. Just a slightly wiggle on the toe. And there we go, 2 feet. Slippers mostly. And then you join all these together. It is symmetrical. Oh yeah. So that should be okay. Assuming we don't, and we do mess it up. Like sometimes like the peg will like make the polycap rotate in the wrong direction, and there you go. How are we gonna get this in there? It doesn't want to go in. It will not stay in place. So I'm just gonna like at least make the some part of it a bit narrower so it'll at least bite in a little bit. So there, it will go in there, and then somehow we can push in the rest. You know what? creaky. But it's in there. So then you put this on there. There we go. That's a lot of effort for this here. Okay, let's try this on the other side. I think it's going to be just as bad. Try. Nope. Same problem. You need to basically sharpen this here so you can get it to connect initially to this thing. So then, and you probably need some kind of pliers for this kind of work. I'm using metal ones, just try not to apply too much pressure on the thing so as not to don't know what the hell the cat is doing over there. Okay. And try pop this back home. There we go. And then this goes like so. And like where? What the heck? Oh, I see. Well, that was a bit violent. It would have eventually happened on its own. Like methane gas building underground just blows up someday. Alright, so let's try this again. So this goes there. This one. Pop this out. Put this one there. Or rather, this one on there. There we go. Okay. And try to get this on first. There we go. And on the outside or inside or whichever way. And somehow this managed to get off. Okay, hold up. I need to like take a second here, figure this out. So this does go on the outside. Alright, so yeah, that is the correct form for this. One of these actually. Alright, so this side, longer side on the outside, part with a hole on this side, part with a peg on that side. So, and feet wise, the track tread is on the inside, so then all together we get something like that. Okay. You're supposed to fit here. Why are you not? Oh, this is on the wrong way. That's why. There we go. So then this goes there. And that goes there. Very creaky, but it's on there. Tread again on the wrong side. What the heck? So this points over there. This way, that way. Yep. Yep. So we got legs. Very chunky guy. Not too bad. I mean, yeah, definitely is gonna need lots of glue and like filing and like shaving and like trimming things off. This here doesn't quite fit. It's supposed to be connected all the way, I think. But it's not. Yeah, okay, not quite where you'd want it to be. Have to trim a lot of things, kinda. Okay, we got legs. We got sort of arms. Oh, now I'm gonna build a head. I feel I've been here for like 2.5 hours. The heck. Alright, then, so the head is C6. Why can't they not just like have all the parts kinda on the same runner? For like related parts. This pieces all over the place. Okay, see that, and also it's the only clear, well, somewhat clear part here. I1, B12, not this B, the other B. And sure, let's do this as well. Oh, not yet. P12. And C. 13, 12, 11. 12, 13, 11. No, 11, 12, 13. Okay, let's get these all together. So, C6, B12, some flashing in there. It's very creaky. Where do you go? Goes on there, I guess. There's 2 little holes there to kind of support it, although it doesn't quite. Oh. That doesn't seem right. It's like nothing's really. It's like there's nothing. I mean, there's like. Well, fine. Not too sure about this. Okay, so then in the back we have this thing, and on the sides we have those things. Or we're supposed to have those things. head, sort of. Slightly Zappo-ish head, with a somewhat hint of a mono eye, but I don't think it is. Anyway, F-A. Yeah, so many stuff left. Okay. Only these as well, so all the whole thing. This is FB. Although the runner itself is called B. Or is it the actual B? I don't know. Alright, another runner down. This one is FA, although it is called A. Well, A, whatever. FA 9, 10, 12, 15, 5, 6. Twelve, 15. These as well. And these as well. Basically, almost everything here. B5, 6, B16, I got these already, and B13. Okay, let's just build this first, so those little bits and pieces do not fit together. They should, but they... No, wait, do they? Oh, there we go. I'm just brute forcing for this now. polycap A, and then polycap A in between these two here. Very tight fit on this thing. So I'm gonna just thread this and wiggle it in place. And wiggle that one in place. I actually need to forgot this. So this plus this like so. Just press these down quite vigorously here, and holding it like so, this goes on there. Should have done that the other way around, but yeah, whatever. And just press. There we go. And on top there, this goes there, just like that. Just press this on here. Very stiff, creaky. And guess that works. Like this, and these go here. And this one goes on top there. Oh, just kind of floats there for now. Oh, right, we need to put these on first. Oh, we should have. That's a bit confusing. Okay, so, seems to go that way. Or that way. No, this way. And this one goes on there. And then these things go on the outside. Doesn't quite say. I'm guessing there's like a white a bit and a, well, actually, is it symmetrical? Maybe symmetrical. No, it's not. Okay, the one with the hole points wherever this one points. So that. And it seems to be coming apart over here. Alright. Now, we got so far from C. C2, 3, 5, 9, guess 8 as well. No, 5, 9 for now. These two halves. Oh, whatever, just get everything. Might not all be used. I'd be surprised if we ended up with like all the parts being used here. Like on every runner. That's probably the runners like kind of extra parts for other kids. Alright, this is C. So these two together. Or should they go together? Come on now. What the heck? Yeah, it's like... Even if I pre-drill this, I feel like it wouldn't help. Because they're not lined up all that well. Use the socks on this thing and give this a try. You wouldn't see, yeah, doing stuff like this on a Bandai kit. Like you already see stress lines where the peg is kind of forced in. This goes on there. And this is C5 plus C9 plus E. Six. E6 on the bottom here. Oops. Oh well. It's not, yeah, just lightly kind of holds on there. So then, one, do this. Two halves there. Like this and that. And this thing on the back. Like so. Creak everything into place. Very creaky. And then E5 and E7. And this thing. Very creaky thing. And this here on the bottom. Yeah, not. I probably should have. Like, it feels to me like this is like requires a lot of cleaning up parts. They kind of. Well, stuff being made in China doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. They do have production capability of doing quality stuff. Just that these particular ones are like, well, in terms of quality, they are. Oh, I forgot this. Oh well. Okay, need to get this out somehow. Ready to pop this off. And just give this a little clean. I'm not sure if I'll do anything, but I'll try. And I forgot this part here, which is supposed to go in here. And the more time you like spend on it, like this. But yeah, if this was Bandai doing this, we wouldn't have to like spend a lot of time on this. Everything would just fit nicely together. So this goes on here. Again, this there and there. And furthermore, this goes on there. Let's clean those edges a bit. Yeah, it's kind of falling apart already here. Okay. So, and finally this. Why? Why though? It's like a little panel here of the same material. Oh, and then H9 and all of these. This is probably for, well, it looks like weapon racks. Kind of works, kind of doesn't. There's gaps, which might be normal, but it looks a bit weird. All right. Okay, so that's. Okay, that's the chest, I guess. Okay, so now the waste. So A2, this and that, and this as well, I think. A2, 27, 26, 28, 37, 21, 20. Okay, so basically everything. A2 done here, so then FA. This thing, okay. I need to keep these evidence. I'll just put them here. During the review, we can take a look at these and get proper mad about them. Alright, so what else? F16. And that's it. Wait a second. These are identical. Yeah. Alright, so and then A1. All these are finished. Where's A1? Oh, there it is. A119. Okay. A2 blah blah. Alright. A221 to do C10. I feel I got that one already. Wait, we did? Okay, so that's all the parts. Alright, so then we start with this thing. Put it together. This is... That's FA13 and FA14, and of course it creaks together. It will not stick together. It is being forced against its will. Not sure that's going to do anything, but that'd help a little bit, I guess. You're going to have to press that all together. Hello. Super one-handed RC. How you doing? Nice. Having you around. I'm being confused by this very confusing kit at the moment. So many confusing things happening. Okay, so now we hold this like so, and we take this thing up there. Yeah, okay, fit for once. Alright, and on the other side, so these would be the leg parts, and then A27 and A26 go together here. Ow. It's a creaky thing. Okay, and on the back. Oh, right. That doesn't work like that. So, this is A237, A238. Goes in like so. A119, which I thought I had already. Guess I didn't. A119. Clean those up a bit. Not that it'll help much in this case, I feel. Okay. And then on the back of this one here, just line these up. Doesn't quite sit all the way. That is the magic of the Kotobukiya kit. It just doesn't fit. Just do a quick cleanup. Alright, so then this goes where? No, right there. And this one goes there. Or tries to. It's upside down, I think. Yep. This one first, and this one, and then this one. Okay. Extremely creaky. Seems to like fall apart if you just look at it wrong. Alright, so we got parts for the thing, but before we assemble it, we're going to do all the weapons. The weapons don't look half bad. They are still just like, well, mostly just like pieces of, like strips of plastic, just like pushed together, but I mean, there's a decent amount of detail on them, so yeah, we'll give that a pass. resin kit? No. Hello, Marcel. Yeah, I haven't built a resin kit. I do know it's, I mean, the amount of, like, I guess chemicals and things I would have to deal with. I don't think, well, for one thing, I don't have the space for it, probably. But, I mean, like, I kind of prefer stuff that's articulated to some extent. Like, that's why I kind of go towards, like, gunpla and all that. Whereas resin kits, usually they're somewhat static. And there's lots of prep work. And the assembly is, like, easy, well, somewhat simple. Most of the work is really painting it afterwards. Kind of like the assembly part. More than anything. And oops. Did I? No, never mind. I thought I cut too much. I'm just getting all of these off. Not really looking at the numbers right now, because these runners are just like weapons anyway, so it should all fit together at some point. Alright, this is H1 and H2. Yeah. And we all left over with like lots of... These are lots of leftovers. Which I'm not sure if there's thrusters and things and all that, so I don't know if those might fit somehow, somewhere. We'll see. And then we have these. Oh, this is all just hands. Okay. I'll do that in a second. Anyway, so let's start with the weapons. So we have this plus that plus... So this plus this. There's only one of those. What, there were two of these. Looked like there were going to be two of these, but I guess we are a victim of deceptive advertising. And then this thing here, which... Okay, you're very creaky. There's no stickers or anything with this kit. It's all just solid. Well, just plastic. And you have to paint it afterwards. So we did this, and then that doesn't... What? Huh? Okay, so we got that. And we got this. How does it even fit together? It says to go on this thing, which I'm not... Like this? What the... How am I supposed to... Very confusing. this is. And this one here. Hold up. There's a little thing here on the back. And a bit of help with this one. Well, of course you don't work. Oh, for crying out. So, guess we're back to shaving the peg down a bit so it will fit somehow in the hole. And come on out. Okay, got it. And press that down all the way. There we go. Now the troublesome part here is that we got this instruction here which shows us this part. And that part, which were built, as shown, and somehow they're supposed to go together on this peg here, which I do not understand how that is supposed to work. There's no hole for this. Oh, unless it's like this. Oh, I see. Well, that is unnecessarily confusing. Like, can you not? Okay, fine. It goes on here. So, this is what you get. And then it folds, I guess. Because that's a reasonable construction method for a gun that's probably gonna explode on impact because the hinge isn't strong enough. Anyway, it does this. So that's what it does. I thought it was like a compact submachine gun or something, but no, it's a bit more than that. And another missed opportunity here for like to add something with a hinge. That would have been nice. Like, these are two halves anyway, so you could have just like put like this thing with a little peg, and then that would have been like a hinged accessory thing, whatever, stand. So anyway, this thing goes here, it folds up for whatever reason, so then it gets put somewhere. Okay, so now we do the, wait for what I think looks like a bazooka, some kind of rocket launcher. This plus that. This is H17, H18 plus H214, the one with all the little ribs. And this literal nut here. Okay, that is a nut. No. Really? Okay, I suppose. What the... There's an exclamation point on this, which... not sure what that does. Okay, so it is... yes, you're supposed to, like, put that through there. And... yeah, it is a nut, so... it's supposed to, like, hold those pieces together. So then... this... here plus... that... there... It doesn't, like, there's all like slight mismatches, and then if you like push one here, the other one like pops out, so there's all like all these sorts of, it's classic Kotobukiya type thing here. Oh, okay, hold up. Missed the thing here. So we're supposed to actually, or not. Oh, it does go in. So then that goes there. So it's supposed to like, oh, okay, look at that. It is supposed to do that. And this goes on there. Just do a little cleanup here just for those things. Alright, so I've got this. That's the second weapon. Now third weapon. H26 plus H21 pressure H219. It goes like so. This will need plastic cement all over the place. Too many gaps. I mean, if you are a fan, I guess, of Border Break, or if you even know, I don't think this was ever released in the US, like in the West. Like it was like mostly in the Asian market. Like Border Break was not a video game that was available. It was only like arcades, I think. At least that's what a few seconds of looking it up revealed. I don't think that's right. So, holding it like so, this goes in, yeah, it's another one of those. Okay. The diagrams are a bit confusing sometimes, and this one's not fitting at all. Okay. Alright, so we got this, and this is supposed to go in this hole here, but oh, okay, I guess it needed a bit of force to get in there. So then we cover it up with that and join it all the way through. A little bit of polish, and this is the handle thing. Squeak this in as well. Yeah, that is the correct direction here. This points that way. And then H24, which is, I've seen this before. This is like the support for this when you fold it like this. I guess this might be like a, I would figure like it'd be a kind of a structural issue if you're, well, I guess it might be a thing. Oh, I'm an expert on like artillery and stuff, so. Although I could claim to be if you give me like a minute to Google it. And this on the back, which I'm guessing is supposed to be the ammunition ordnance. Alright, so this goes like that, this goes like this. This is another large weapon thing. All the weapons seem to have like more like moving parts and gimmicks than the main thing does, the main mecha. Now we build some hands. I don't know how many hands we can build. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you get extras apparently. What are F15? Oh, these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, that flew off. Luckily we have a spare. Or two. Alright, F15, and then CH. This is CH, it says A on it. I think at some point in the very beginning of the instructions, CH is actually this. Somehow. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. A. No. Rana. Okay. Kasu. Kasuka. I don't know. I need to like brush up on my katakana. Anyway, let's go back to this and get this done. Alright, we basically have two types of hands, one being the open hand here, and the other one being the gun hand for holding the weapons. The gun hand seems to have a lot of bits and bobs to it. Actually, it seems like we have 6 pairs of hands. Not 6, 3 pairs of hands. Or 6 hands, so we'll be able to use all of these. And this is annoyingly in a very narrow channel, which I cannot trim. I'm just trimming it. Probably gonna regret this, but we're doing it anyway. Mm, 17, 19, 11. Well, no idea if this is gonna work, but okay. Just get everything. Wait, does that mean we need... Yeah, we need 6 of those. So I guess the one that flew off is actually important. One of those just got yeeted when I clipped it off. Let me go find it. No, luckily it was close by. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like some of those get like ejected and you will never find them again, and sometimes you're just right there. I have a like Darth Vader's TIE Fighter that I built a while ago. That tiny piece just disappeared, and it's annoyingly like visible. and there's not much I can do about it except stare at it in discontent. Stuff. I know, that's what it is. Okay, let's just get to this thing. I feel like we're almost done. It's like just when I think I'm done with the annoying bit, they just like give you this like having to assemble multiple hands, and they don't make it easy. This here is like in a hard to reach spot. Most nippers wouldn't be able to trim these cleanly. You would need a hobby knife of some sort to get to these. Okay, so this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done, so we got 6. We got 6 of these. Let's try the things with a thumb and that thing, so not this one, not this one, this one. So I'm guessing this is like for a different type of weapon system thingy, and trying to match where this is supposed to go, which I don't think this is the case. Okay, hold up. Yeah, and then that. Nope. Nope. Looks like to be this one, but oh, does not seem to fit all that well. Yeah, it's like this is too long for this. Oh well, I guess I'll abandon this one. Let's just go. You know what? You don't need to be holding weapons today, so we'll just ignore these. Okay, of course that does not fit. What was I expecting? There's... oh, they're all like shaped different. Wow. Yeah, this one fits. Let's try the other hand. At least we got 2 hands. Does not fit. Does fit. It does fit. Okay. Well, actually, we're supposed to do this one. And then this one. So, there we go. That becomes our hand. And assuming this is not the right one. There's a bunch of alright, so this one goes. Of course, this is a Japanese mecha, so it is required to have a hand with like 5 fingers fully articulated, which is very complex to build. And yeah, it is like as if it is standard issue. And just try to stay on there. Okay. And then over there. Alright, so we got hands somehow. These ones. No. You do have like punching hands, I guess, as well. Not just the gun hands, but for when you want to destroy all the like articulations in the fingers by hitting something. Punchy hand. And we're almost done, I hope. So by process of elimination, we should end up with the parts that fit for the gun hand, which I couldn't figure out just now. Okay, so just follow this last one. You got fists. And then these ones should be a little less complicated than they look. Okay, so then press that in there. Press that in there. And then this goes on there. Oh, there, rather. There. Yeah, they are shaped different, and yeah, it is not staying on there, it is just hopping off as soon as you put it on there. I guess this is supposed to be... Oh, this is supposed to be glued together? Yeah, this is supposed to be glued together, apparently. Okay. That was unexpected. Or somewhat expected, I guess. Yeah, you're supposed to glue this together. Or so it says in the instruction here. So I guess no gun hand for you. Because you're supposed to be glued together. And I don't feel like risking this right now. So anyway, no gun hand. Let's just try to get these on there. There are some differences with like the regular hands. So for example, if we compare it to the fist, you can see like this thing here is like longer, but this one's been cut off just so you can like put the weapons in there. So yeah, you do need like a drop. Well, you do need glue for like a lot of other things, but the instructions explicitly say use glue for that. Anyway, let's just get this done. So we start with legs. Alright, legs. Oh wait, there's more. D10. Okay, put the sock in there. There's those thruster things, I guess, we forgot about. It's like you think you're almost done. And no, there's like just one last thing, always. And then we need F9, 14, F3. There's another one here, but I guess wonder. Yeah, no, I don't think that will fit there. It's like a different type of connection. And of course they put the gate here on like a detailed part, so that when you cut off the gate, you basically destroy the details underneath. Like, it would have been easy to like put it a different way, like on some like non-detailed part. Oh, hold up. Oh, you could probably... yeah, let's see if you could probably extend this with that. Looks like there's like horrible looking nubs everywhere though. And then if I were to do this plus this, hold up. Where does this even go? This goes like that. This goes like so. Alright, and this goes like this. Okay, and click on there. Doesn't matter if it's... oh, it's like a... oh, not too bad. And then you can have this, I guess. Or you could have the longer one. Or you could have the longer one, yeah. You can have the options here. But I guess it looks better with like the shorter one. There's probably a different build with a longer one somewhere. Like a different type of border break thing. Not that we'll never know. Ever know, I mean. Probably not gonna... I don't have any other border break kit. I think that was the only one. So... and... where are you? Where is it? Oh. It was still on the runner there, and I already put it on the discard pile. Yeah, you probably need glue to hold these together because they seem to want to escape. Alright. I think we're done. Okay, so now assembly time. So you take the leg and you connect this to... Oh, do you? How are you supposed to? Oh, okay, wrong side. Okay, this is on the inside, alright. And yeah, this goes in here. I thought this would be like the hip joint, but turns out it's not. Try to get that in there. Wiggle it a bit if need be. I feel this is gonna explode. Alright, we managed to do that. Now, the propulsion rocket things here with the little flaps, because why not? I'm not entirely sure it's in the right way, but this is like, I guess it does allow you to like go vertically, I guess, but alright. This is a bit lopsided. Yeah. It's like, okay, what the heck? It's not lining up straight. Okay, now then, this supposedly goes in there, and it's already collapsing here and there. All of these fell off. Yeah. And this, of course, will not stay. Okay, now arms. Gonna do a Napoleon Dynamite now. Yeah, this is, this is kind of why I don't buy Kotobukiya kits. They don't, I don't know, maybe it's changed, but the ones I've gotten so far, at least like up until like 5-6 years ago, I guess, they're not, they don't hold together very well and seem to want to explode in multiple different pieces. There you go, you look like a Master Chief. Hello, Squid Phantom. You just joined us in time for the end. Alright, so we have weapons. They kind of, I feel they connect on these things. These kind of are made for like this purpose expressly, so it should, although it's not staying. You would think it would join here and like stay there, but nope. Yeah, this one's working. This one is not. Why? Go figure. So you can supposedly connect the weapons to these things, but they don't always seem to be working as expected. And there's lots of connections everywhere, so you have the choice of where to put these things, assuming you can get them to connect and not explode. Alright, if you try to connect them, they will kind of fall apart. Okay, just ignore that. But basically, yeah, you're supposed to be able to connect the weapons to these things here throughout the thing. But except when I do that, it kind of splits these apart. So you should have to kind of glue these all together, clamp them down, and this one as well, glue it in. So there's lots of work to be done with this thing. It looks okay, I guess. It's what was it called? Bottoms? Something's a very old anime. I don't think this is gonna fit in your hand. Oh, this does not fit in your hand. This actually goes here. So it goes like this. Or does it? Let the cat do this thing for a while. But yeah, technically you're supposed to put this on there, and that does something supposedly. I guess it's supposed to be some kind of artillery unit. So goes around launching things. Where's the focus? Yeah, bottoms. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of those mechas a bit. It's like very boxy kind of thing. It's like it's realistic, like in terms like if you expected to have actual mecha like things in real life, they would kind of look like, they would be very boxy and not very like, you wouldn't have sleek limbs or whatnot. You wouldn't have like stylized bodies. You would have like very blocky, thick things, just to be able to like house all the machinery and I guess power generation and all that. So this thing's kind of like an artillery thing. It folds out and you can like blow things in the distance, I guess. You have your ammunition pack, well, the shells, I guess, in the back. So this is supposed to go there, but of course it does not fit because nothing really fits well on this kit. It is a Kotobukiya kit. They're not known for like the high quality build stuff. Like the hip here is like a bit lopsided. It's all manners of like not lined up. Even if, and of course like this part here, like another weird thing here, these are barely held together. So I'm kind of moving it into the review section here. I already built it. Probably should have announced it, but anyway. Yeah, it's not, it looks okay from a distance, but like typical of Kotobukiya kits, if you leave them alone for a while, like if this was on a shelf just being there, just from like, I guess, changes in temperature and whatnot, eventually this is just gonna pop out and fall off, or bits and pieces are just gonna be like starting to like peel off. So yeah, it's not, you do need like a fair amount of work on these. You need to like glue all the parts, like file down all the like sticking nubs and all that, just clean it up quite a bit. Like before you can even like start considering painting it, you're gonna have to like figure out how to like make it not fall apart like this. Especially if you have like cats and whatnot, they might like climb on shelves, brush against this, and this will explode like all over the place. It has springs. I don't think those. I'm not experts on like shock absorbers, but I don't think like. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, just leave it alone. And the legs coming off and the arms coming off. So. Yeah, you do need to like glue all these bits together first. So yeah, not a glowing review for when it comes to like Kotobukiya kits. I haven't played Border Break, like the game, the Sega game, because yeah, it was mostly, I think, like something in the Asian area, like Japan, Hong Kong, Taiwan, those places. And yeah, I mean, it was a, I guess, fairly well-known franchise over there or something. And this is already, there's like a few weird things like this weapon, basically lots of them kind of fold together, which like it's like held on with like hopes and wishes. Like this little hinge here is just like, that's not enough. It's gonna fall off without even trying. There's a few odd, interesting things like this bazooka contraption here, which folds out and I guess does something. Of course, we mentioned this artillery thing, which like folds out and you can like blow things up. The other odd thing you should mention, like it, like the, I don't think it's advertised as not requiring glue or anything, but the only part in the instruction where it says explicitly that you need glue is for like the hand part here. And it, yeah, just need like a little bit of glue to like hold the fingers on there, because I guess the technology to like mold this in one piece was not available to Kotobukiya. Yeah, that, no, yeah, okay, I think it's popping off. So yeah, not, I don't know if it's like something I did, but like it's not, I don't feel this is like a well put together kit. Like the amount, you do need like a fair amount of effort to like clean it up. So yeah, so if you like those kinds of tasks, yeah, this one's for you. You need to clean it up, and I guess then you can consider painting it. The final detail isn't horrible, it's just I don't know. It's just like the fact that it's can fall apart so easily, just not a great thing. And like I did mention, like, well, I mean, I don't know if it's visible here, but this, it basically like curves to the right, like the spine kind of curves to the right. The hip part here is like not vertical, it's not like straight, it's like lopsided. So there's those kinds of things that you need to like clean up, and like you have to like, yeah, all sorts of like, well, yeah, there you go. You try to fix it, it'll like fall apart. So yeah, lots of glue is required. Lots of clamping. You need strong clamps to like clamp down all the pieces that need to be clamped, glue them together, and then maybe you'll have something decent looking. For example, this this is definitely not a toy. Like, this looks like, it looks toy-like. Like if like a toddler or a kid finds this and, hey, I want to play with this robot mecha thing, it will blow up in their hands. It will disintegrate. So yeah, definitely need some work. Other weird thing about this kit is that the which was kind of part of the annoyance, like there's like multiple on these ones, there's multiple, like it uses runners from different I guess kits, which ends up with, like, you have, for example, you have a runner A, right? And then you have a runner A2, and you have a runner A1, and you have a runner A again, and you have a runner, oh, okay, that's it. But basically you have stuff like this, and you have 2 runners B, actually 3 runners B, a runner B, runner B again, which is identical, so we'll give that one a pass. But then you have another runner B, which is from a different kit. So you have like multiple runners B. Seed Freedoms? Nope, I don't think so. I have the regular Gawk, that's fine. Like I have a real grade Gawk, so I'm okay on that front. Like, I kind of want like stuff which is like highly detailed and complex to build. Anyway, but yeah, like this, the fact that like you have multiple runners with the same label did make it a bit difficult to like figure out what you were doing. So I guess that's enough. And you are left over with a few parts here and there. So these are like basically meant for like different other things, different other kits, and they are just being reused here, which is, I guess, fine. But you do end up with like lots of leftovers. Okay, so that's that. We're mostly accompanied by the cat, so I have cat hair everywhere. Right now, I'm just gonna clean that up. Yeah. Yeah, you do have lots, like I said. These attachments here for weapons, although they don't necessarily fit quite as well. You definitely need to like glue these first, make sure they're not gonna, I say that, and there you go. Like I say, there's already gaps appearing here just from existing. This is not unique to this kit. Like, it is. I guess this is what happened. Like, lots of Kotobukiya kits have this problem, where you just leave it alone, it'll start crumbling. That's kind of why, and they are usually more expensive than like Bandai kits. How they manage to stay in business is beyond me. They do get like lots of. They do, I guess, have exclusive access to like some series, like Metal Gear, like the Metal Gear Rex, Ray, and all that. They've done those, and they do seem to have like, I don't know, like somehow they managed to get to do like kits for like fairly well-known series. But yeah, the quality isn't, I don't think it's there. Then again, this is a kit from a while, well, not exactly a while, like 10 years ago. But at that time, like, the kits from Bandai were already like leagues better than this one. Like, yeah, so it's a bit sad. There's probably fans of the Border Break series trying to build this and being very annoyed how it's turning out. But yeah, I mean, it's not unfixable, just needs a bit of work. You do have, I'm not sure if that's a hole for action base, but there's something here. It's more like put together from like a bunch. It's basically a Kid Bash kit. You're paying for a, yeah, this is a basic Kid Bash together from a bunch of different things. Okay. Anyway, what else do we have to say about this? Oh yeah, I mean, they do like show you like an unpainted version of it, as well as the painted version. But yeah, definitely like this is, you're gonna need like lots of work to go from there to there. So yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, definitely. Like if it's just standing there not doing anything, but if you try to like move it too much, you might end up in trouble. Hopefully that doesn't happen while it's doing the thing now. I can't really put the weapons on there because I mean it's not. Oh, I guess it is now. I guess I need to like press this, bend it a bit, and now it holds. Yay. Let's try our best here. They usually end with like slowly spinning stuff, but I don't know if the vibration is just gonna make it crumble. Okay, that was a yeah, the chest there moves a bit forward, so that's fine, I guess. But yeah, there are gaps appearing already when I do that. Like there's like this is starting to like separate. And this of course isn't holding this thing, which it should be doing. There should be like some kind of, not just like this is like barely holding on. There should have been like some kind of like peg or something in there and here to kind of like make sure it stays on there. This isn't master grade, it's like high grade stuff, so you could get away with that. So like I'm guessing in the game this would be like long range artillery rather than like close combat. I don't see how. You'd have to like go like this to be able to like hit something straight ahead, which I guess works. I'm just gonna throw the weapons around. Not sure this is gonna work. Okay. You'd think they make this a bit more like, if this is supposed to be like generic attachments for like those weapons, and they probably sell like separate kits where you can just build extra weapons and stuff. I'm pretty sure they do that. They have like weapons pack. I think it's called something support. Like modeling support something goods or whatever, and it's basically like extra weapons and whatnot. And if they were doing that, like they should have made this like a bit more solid. Like this is not working out. Okay, discarded thing here. Yeah, it's already falling apart. I'm gonna do like a little, try to do a little diorama kind of thing to exit. Yeah. Overall, not great. Looks cool. Looks like I like the green. It's like a nice military vehicle theme. It looks like a real, but that's like not on Kotobukiya. That's like border break, really. So it's a nice looking kit. It's unfortunate that Kotobukiya like basically got to do it. So I guess this should work. Alright, let's see what else is left on the... Oh, color guide. Okay. So you do have this. Yeah, it does tell you, like, you have to paint the spring, all of this, everything really. Lots of stuff needs to be painted. But yeah, first you definitely need to, like, clean up the... like, glue everything. Make sure it's no longer crumbling before you can even hope to start that. Anyway, that's all we have. Hopefully it's not gonna disintegrate. Let's see. Oh, already did. And let's see here. It's supposed to be, I'm guessing, I mean, based on the way the cannon is, it's like long-range artillery kind of thing. I mean, it's not bad looking. And this keeps falling off, so I'm gonna try to cheat a bit here. And of course, if I do that, the whole arm starts peeling apart. Yeah, this is supposed to be the extended attachment, but that's just not working out. What if I use a second one somewhere? Yeah. Let's take a look about this one. Of course. Yeah, it's supposed to like lock in a bit so it's like doesn't fall off. But the way it's designed, it will always fall off. Let's try to change the angle a bit, so that way it's a bit less. I think frame arms is different. It probably... Oh, hold on, I need to look it up. I think frame arms share stuff with like the hexagear line of things. Nah, doesn't seem like it. I mean, yeah, this is well, not that. It's like 10 years old, so I don't know. Maybe it is very old. Might be more than 10 years old. Like some of the runners are like the runners are from 2010, so well, I'll say 15 years old. So there's a chance like frame arm stuff is like not that bad. Again, like I should probably get a more recent Kotobukiya kit to like compare. But like most of the ones I've gotten over the years are like, well, I've not gotten that many, but like I did get like a few of the Metal Gear ones, and those were a bit sad how they just broke down. It looks good at first glance, like at first sight, like, but then after a while, it just kind of fizzles and crumbles and just gives up on life. Oh, can always fix it with lots of glue and patience, but yeah, would have been nice if, like, out the gate it was better. Anyway. So we're done for now. Hope this doesn't collapse. Alright, we managed to get in a nice pose though. It's not too bad. Looks nice. It looks like menacing. Pretty decent looking thing. But that's the design of the mecha, not necessarily Kotobukiya. So yeah. Anywho, that's what we got. Hopefully you do not collapse on me. Okay. Alright. That's what we got. So thanks for watching. Everybody who watched, do subscribe, like, share the stream, the usual. Although this one was a bit of a angry stream. I don't know. Maybe that's something people want to see. But yeah, that's what we got. We got the Border Break Heavy Guard Type 2. Border Break being a video game from Sega. That was an arcade game that was mostly distributed in Japan. Well, Japan, Asia, and whatnot. So, yeah, that was a thing. And, I mean, it's no longer operational. They basically discontinued the servers for Border Break. And, yeah, the kits still exist, although probably also discontinued, no longer being made. So this is kind of a rare kit. Sort of. Rare, but not, like, sought after, I guess. So, yeah. We built it. We have it. It's here. Enjoy. Goodbye. Have a nice day, evening, what have you. Thank you all for watching, and see you guys some other day. Or for some other stuff. Okay. Bye.